And it begins. Alright. So the theme is shadows and alchemy. There's two themes for this game jam. Okay. Duplicate this. Now I'm wondering, because the game I'm working on technically meets both of these, but I've only been working on it for a week and a half. So there's nothing in here that says that the code has to be written like within the jam's time frame. So with my game that I've been working on, this is met because Thar is essentially a shadow government, and alchemy is met because there is going to be hidden knowledge. There is going to be transformation. So I think my game already cracks these two. So I probably don't need this. I can probably just keep working on my game. Which is excellent. I don't have Godot open yet. He's gonna crack it again. He's got 22,000 people watching him. This is ridiculous. Okay, so 274 out of his 341 TTSQ. I'll say he pulls in a lot of money. Like so Pirate Software, I think to get a TTS message, is like a minimum of like 100 bits or something. Or 500 bits maybe. Jeez. He's already at level 23. 25. This is a bit funny. Level 30 already. Jesus Christ. He's gonna crack he's easily gonna crack 106. He's probably gonna smash like 115, 120 this time around. Level 34. That's fucking stupid. But the amount of money he is making from this right now is absurd. Alright, back to my ferret. No, not 96. I've got to add another 128. Birthdays are directly linked to longevity of life. It's true, people that have had more birthdays than me have lived longer, so... So if he's pulling in, like if he's getting 500, if it's 500 bits per TTS for Thor, then he would be getting, what, I think 1 bit is 1 cent, so he'd be getting $5 US per TTS. There's people that pay more than that, and so forth. So he is easily at, what, so he's got $5 just from TTS alone today. He has made $1,395, plus all the other subs that have been done, people that have done more than 10, like more than 500 bits for a TTS. So he's so much money. You could pay for my bills with all. A little bit jelly. Alright, we need to figure out how to get this guy facing up. Reason, so I've shifted it horizontally and vertically, just so that these are on opposite sides. And tail's fur is different. Okay. I need to do something like that. How to do it looking away. Being away. I think those legs need to come back a bit. Liking it so far. Maybe it'll come together. Yeah, I kind of want the tail to be longer. $24,000 people. He's got to crack it, right? Kind of looks like a back of a ferret. Sort of, maybe. So thank you, Jawster. I'm actually pleased with the theme they chose, because the theme ties in very well with what I'm already making. The tail goes that way, which means reversing it, the tail will go this way. Guess I can get rid of that. If I use E instead of R. There. So who here is participating in the world record hype train? I've already done my participation. Yeah, that works. I think that looks good. So he's walking down towards us. He's walking up away from us. $1,000 to the mods. Dang. Alright. Now for the difficult one. Ads incoming in 3 minutes. At which point I'm going to get myself my second coffee. I am really pleased with that downward walking animation. Like, I'm really pleased in that. Like the shift in the fur and stuff as well. I'm pleased. Alright. So the tail needs to wag this way. Need to pull his head in. Need his head to go to the right. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. Cool. We can do that down to there. Okay, so now we need that arm to come, or that leg to come forward. What is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It comes up to about here. Goes down to there. Or it turns back in. Excellent. This part's going to be the difficult part. Because from the back view, the back leg's going to be in front of the front leg. Whereas this view, they're still separated. At least I could just do that for that leg. That makes things easier. Ads in progress, I'll be back. How do you like that? Back at the same time. Huh. Knew I was forgetting something this morning. Yeah, I really like how well that, what do you call it? The game jam theme works with my existing game idea. Like, it slots in perfectly. I'm taking that as a sign. I wasn't even there to vote on them. I was asleep when all of that was happening. Oh, looks like it's going to teeter out. $24,000 people, and it's teetering out at level 57. It'll crack 57, but it's slowing down. People have thrown 112,000 bits, 77,000 bits, 50,000 bits. Right there. The top 3 people that have thrown bits at Thor could have paid my rent. Oh, don't think about it. Don't think about it. It's not good to think about. Not good to think about. So I'm going to have that. Still need to move that one back. I haven't moved that one. Let's do that. We're going to leave it as that. I'm going to see how it looks. Put it all together. See what it looks like. Obviously this here needs to flip back. Okay, now I need to get the fur wiggle. Okay. The fur wiggle kind of goes like that, but also moves a bit. Hmm. No, that's not what I want. I'm doing good. How are you? What's going on? I'm currently trying to figure out this walking upwards thing for a ferret. So I also figured out. So let me bring this up. The theme for this is shadows and alchemy. All right. So he's put in some stuff here about what shadows and what alchemy can relate to, sort of thing. So shadows can be things like shadow governments, secret societies, elemental effects, and whatnot. In my game that I've been working on for the last week and a half, I'll bring up the GDD here. I have an interdimensional evil named Thar. I think that meets, like, he takes over, and then he kind of becomes a shadow government, or like an entity that's puppeteering things at that point. So I think that meets the shadow requirement. The alchemy requirement is about transformation, synthesis, combination, and hidden knowledge. That also fits in with mine, because brain cells kind of lead to you being smarter and whatnot, and changes your dialogue to be more comprehensible. And you've also got secrets that you'll uncover along the way. You've got additional things like hoodoo that you can come across. So there's all that kind of stuff. Yeah, this is my one. But this is the game that I've been working on for like the last week and a bit. So do that. Need to create one? Do it. Do it. So this one here, I took from... it's basically this one. But I've removed all the stuff related to mass flux and whatnot, and just kind of, yeah, put all my stuff in there. But yeah, if you want, what I'll do, I do not know them, no. If you want, I can send you this one. I can send you this one, and then you can kind of go through and just fill out all of your stuff for it. I've got one templated already. But no, who is Spias? No, don't know. Why is it complaining there? Oh, because it's put it as one character. Adam C. Eunice. I've seen his stream pop up here and there. He's one of the more popular ones in the software game development. Yeah, I've seen his stuff a couple times. A bit. Okay, is he online now? THDV's on. Same with Moray Dev. Aramis is on. Is he? Huh. That must be why he's on at the same time as me most of the time. That would explain it. Nice. Enjoy, troll. Yeah, I'm gonna do the 12-hour stream. I might go longer. We'll see what happens. We shall see what happens. Yeah, might do like a 13 or 14 hour. Because why not? Maybe. Maybe. Have a good one. Let me know how you go with your GDD. Not sure they're gonna crack. Yeah, talk to the studio members. Yeah. Keep in touch with them. Yeah. Good call. Good decision. Oh, I see what it did. I did that. Now I need that to change. Okay, so I think I can take that. Ah, I see what it does. I see what it does. I need that. I need it on the other side, which it currently is. Why am I trying to mess with it then? I think that looks good. I think that actually looks better than that. I should probably redeem my Champions of Breakfast key tomorrow. I should probably test out exporting my game at some point, making sure it runs in the browser. Okay, so this is for idle up, which is that one. And walk up, which are these. Perfect. Alright, we have onion. Yeah, so for the game jam, the game needs to be able to run in a browser. I think it also needs to be submitted as part of itch. Prototype must be running a browser upload here on itch.io. So I've never done anything with itch. I don't know what itch does in regards to it. What I will do is log in here. Yeah, it'll run your game as like a canvas or something. But I don't know what it does in regards to headers and stuff like that. Like, I don't know if you can tell it to send custom headers or something. First, I think what I'm going to do, project, export. Whoops, no. Get rid of that. Web. Head include. Okay, so you can have the tags such as title and stuff. I see. I see what it wants me to do. Oops. Just made an account now, not touching it, but GitHub linked to easy register. Yep. Yep. So. Hang on. Repel.it, interesting. Interesting. Let's see if I can fix that Jord stuff. It should only be matching the cut.ly. It didn't. Because I want it to be a negative look ahead. I don't know why that's not matching. Ah, okay. Repel it. Never used it. Never used it. Seeing if I can find this negative look ahead. Okay, so negative look ahead is that. Dropped it. Fair enough. You're at 30,000 points. I think I gotta get rid of that. regex URL negative look ahead. Oh man, I hate regex. You got any idea, Jordster? I used to be really good at regex, but now I'm horrible at it. Terrible at it. Okay, let's see. Seven years ago. Nice. That's ridiculous. Oh, he has made thousands today. Like he's easily in the 5 digits for the day. Needs to be like a 1 or more. Hmm. The regex does not match. Matches the previous token between 0 and 1 times, as many times as possible. So I need to match those URLs within a bunch of text. That could be it. So if it's just that, it works. But if there's anything else on the line, it doesn't. What's that one do? Okay, I think I've found something. The second I start typing other stuff, it breaks. That has to be the start. So what do I need to do? It needs to be a regex that matches negative substring. You think it was vanquished long ago? Good. 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 Keep doing that. So, if I put you like so and do that, you can see how it still matches stuff, which is not correct. Then asterisks. And get rid of those. Ah! Ah! Let me see if I can do that. Beautiful. Done. Our regex has been updated. No more bots. Alright, back to the game. So we've got our ferret. We have onion. That's what I was doing. So I currently use Godot Mono. What I'm going to do is change that right now. This one, we're going to pin that to start. Unpin that one. Move you there. Bye-bye from that. Now, no export template found in path. Sure. Let's get some export templates. Sweet. Ah, Sarah. What have I forgotten to do for doors? Right. Yep. Let's try that again. Alright, so that was successful. Let's see if I can get it to run. Okay. Okay. The projects don't load, and I think that's a good thing. I think the internet has just changed in 7 years. Alright, I think I'm going to need something online. Exporting for the web. Okay. Just take me through the step-by-step process, like... Well, like all of this is well and good, but it's not telling me how to export it for the web. It's just saying these are all the things that you should check and make sure. It's just take me through like a step by step. Go to this, set this value, change this. What is that for now? Yeah, no, I've done that already, but it fails to run. So I've already exported it here, but it throws this up. So clearly I can't just export it regularly. I have to change something. But nothing in here tells me what I have to change. It's just like, here's a bunch of stuff to take note of. Let's go into project settings. Let's go. Where was it? I think I've got to change that stuff. I think I have to change this to WebGL. Why did that get blocked? Nightbot, you suck. Right. So, gonna pop that in there. We're gonna go cut.ly. We're gonna go spam protection options. Gonna copy that. Why do they now match? They weren't matching before. Why are they matching now? So it's the fact it matches this. Timed out for console log. I don't know why it's done that. Why were 29 messages deleted? So this is a whitelist, right? This is a whitelist. This is the list of allowed links. Entered 1 per line. So if I So basically, I just care about this, right? So this regex. Yeah, exactly. So this regex here does a negative look ahead. So it matches this link. So this link should be accepted because it matches. It doesn't match these two, so those links shouldn't be accepted. Ads. I didn't change anything. I wonder if I instead do this. Let's do that instead. Let's not worry about regexing. Like, let's not worry about links. Let's just put cut.ly as a part of our blacklist word or phrases. Actually, is there a silence? Yes. Silently do it. Yep, I'm not using C#, so that's fine. Export web runnable. I've downloaded the templates. Welcome back, y'all. So yeah, I've set it up so that the words like cut.ly is a blacklisted phrase. So hopefully that will stop it from ever popping up. Set an export path, index.html, yep. Export. Debug builds most lenient with error handling, but they're slow when it comes to performance on platforms like that. Debug builds also come with an extra executable to open a console window. Since you want to publish your web export for the general public, it's best to turn off. Okay. Maybe it was export with debug that was breaking it. Well, let's delete all of that. Right, no, let's just compress the zip file. Corrupted goblins. Create new project. Let's see if this works. Hide it. Yeah, I'll leave it executable, but I'll hide this file and prevent it from being downloaded, so that way there it is. This file will be played in the browser. That's what I needed. It's important to set this to the same dimensions as the viewport size. Okay. $1287.20. What would this be? Adventure, interactive fiction, puzzle, role-playing. I'm not going to give it a genre for now. Adventure? Alright. We'll pop it as adventure. Visual novel at worst. It's not a RenPy project, so I won't put it as visual novel. At least that's how my brain works. If it's a visual novel, you should be using RenPy to make it. Okay, let's save and view. Yeah, see, still does that. Okay, so shared array buffer export. Excellent. Excellent. What if dating scene suddenly goes 3D, mixed 2D view modes? I don't want to think about that. Excellent. He comes in, does his dialogue. He leaves. I think I might up the walk speed to like... It's like 125 or something. Off the walk speed to 125. I'll get rid of run. Maybe 150. Cool. 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 So that works. That's good. Thank you for that link, Georgester. That was very helpful. That means... Why do I have a notification here? 5 minutes ago, I got gifted a tier 1 sub to Ferret Software. Nice. Alright. So with that, I need to make some updates to this. Because Kronos needs to give you a brain cell. Needs to give you a brain cell so that you can catch the ferret. I love that loop too. It's still my favorite thing ever. Kronos dialogue. You're receiving one brain cell. Now get out of here. Do state brain cell count. I think it was brain cell count. Yeah, brain cell count. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. What I will do is make sure that's actually being set. this speed as well to 150. Get rid of the run multiplier because I don't think I want running. Don't want running. Try cut.ly though. Probably don't. Probably don't try that. We'll see the next time a bot comes in here, which I'm sure there'll be one that comes in here today. Player global position, nice. Next thing I need to do is get his animation stuff working. And then I need to migrate that stuff into a controller script or something that can handle any NPC and their animations. Okay, so far, brain cell count is 0. Excellent. 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 That increased brain cell count. I love it. Okay, so brain cell count increases, which is good. I think you got it. Now. No, too late. Only 6 seconds. I mean, that's pretty good. And I mean, it's... Oops. See what it does while I'm streaming. Yeah, that's about right. Aussie broadband, because it is. Yeah. I am one of the few people in my area that pays for this kind of speed. I'm paying like 130 bucks AU every month. Yeah. Mine's the same. It's a gigabit plan. Obviously upload's only 40. Like my max upload is 40. My max download is 1 gig. But yeah. Don't speak while upload, it struggles. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. It probably crapped out a little bit while it was uploading. So we've got that done. Got that done. Got that done. Got that done. Alright, so Kronos. We need to set up something for his velocity for handling animation. He's going to go greedy at some point though. Yeah, so they've recently changed things in Australia. So in Australia, our largest ISP is Telstra. Okay. They owned, like, basically the government, like, decades ago, privatized internet and phone lines. Telstra owned majority of the copper wiring for ADSL and phone lines and stuff like that. Telstra were rolling out cable, just very slowly, to areas that they would make money off it. Which left a lot of people in, like, outback Australia and stuff with terrible internet or relying on some kind of satellite internet. The Australian government came along, set up National Broadband Network. National Broadband Network is basically rolling out fibre all across Australia. So getting rid of all the copper wiring and just having fibre across Australia. The government, like the government NBN department, I guess you'd call it, they own and they maintain the infrastructure, and then companies like Telstra, Optus, Aussie Broadband, all that kind of stuff, Vodafone and stuff like that, they're basically just resellers. So you go like that way they can't just jack up the price and be ridiculously expensive, because none of those private companies own the infrastructure, so they can't keep competitors off the infrastructure. So if they start jacking their prices up too high, people just go to the competitors that are charging less. So yeah, we don't have to worry about ISPs getting greedy these days. It used to, like Telstra used to charge an arm and a leg because they were the owner of the infrastructure. So if you were with them, you would pay more and you would get better service and stuff like that. But yeah, not anymore. Not anymore. I think what I can do with this is take this similar thing here. I actually change that around now. I'm not going to worry about running anymore. Okay, character helper. Get rid of run. Whoops. Don't need these guys to worry about raycasting. They don't need to raycast anything. Tin Can Audio is currently on. Need to check them out at some point. I should be able to check them out on my day off actually, because they'll be streaming on my day off. I can learn how to do some music stuff during that time. Thinking about settling on a near clip plane that changes based on viewing angle for portals. Yeah. Ah, he's only got idle down, that's why. Oops. I hate doing that. Don't want to just compile a non-standard Godot just for nice feature. That would be annoying. No, we can hear you bastards. Whoops. That is not at all how you spell that. There you go. So you're 3. You're 3. You're 3. You're 3. You're 4. You're 4. You're 4. You're 4. And jumping right. When you say jumping right, do you mean jumping correctly or jumping in the right direction? See how this works. Still not. I'm not calling handle animation, am I? Might help if I do that. Like, why isn't his animation changing? Oh, because I'm not calling the function that does that stuff. Right. Yeah, oh, what the hell? That's not correct. He should have been walking directly down. So he starts there, he walks down to 194. He then walks over to the player's X position, staying on 194. Then he walks down from that same X position Wonder why he's got a little kink in his walk. Why is it? Do that instead. Get it as close as possible. No. Can't do that. I think it might be... It might be that. I think the nav agent might be overshooting it. So if I have it floor the value, it shouldn't overshoot it at all. No. mean, I could just have the nav region like that. No, I can't. Let's set the agent radius to 1. I don't think that's going to help. So I think all that does is like the edges here. And like how far away he can get from that stuff. Corner goblin. Look at that corner goblin. I don't know why this position here is to the left. Well, to the right, depending on your perspective. But it's offset. This one's ever so slightly more this way, even though both of those positions should be the player's X. It's not like the player's moving. Maybe I just need some extra logic in here to be like, you know, if that, or velocity y is less than the negative of velocity x. No, hang on. Or if direction is a direction actually no. So if velocity y is less than 0, no, because these are else ifs, so that's not going to make any sense. I'd have to have them as separate else, as like a separate if else, sort of like that. Go velocity y is less than the negative absolute of velocity x, just to make sure that I don't do a negative negative and make it a positive. Or is greater than the absolute of velocity x. So this way, if there's a stronger y value, it should take precedence. Yeah. Now I just need to fix that. stronger Y value. Because that goes to the up direction. When you say turning away adds niceness, do you mean you're like the character you play as turning away and looking at the person that's talking to them, or the person that's talking to them turning away? On walkback, yeah. On walkback, yes. So we can see now he's still facing, but the issue is here, he needs to stop walking now. Now he turns away and walks off. So he's animating. There's just a corner case I need to handle here. Which may be possible to handle. No, because he should stop moving. Like, it should only trigger the dialogue when he reaches that position. So he should no longer be moving at all. He should have no velocity at that point. Well, that's what this stuff is. So if he's got a velocity, so like we select the animation as either being idle if his velocity is 0, or walking if his velocity is not 0. By default, his direction will be down and idle for animation. And then depending on his velocity, depends on which way he's facing. And we store that in a value up here. So that way, if you move left and you stop, it keeps playing the left idle animation. It doesn't stop and then change to the down idle animation. This, I mean, yes, I know. I was berating people for not having comments in their code. I know. I have berated people for that, and then I go and not add comments in my code. Based on determine animation and direction based on velocity. Trigger or change nav target or trigger dialogue when navigation is reached. Change to next nav target or trigger the dialogue. Free character after leaving scene. Is this better for you, Jordster? Comments. So we need to disable if player already took them. Not freeing in case I want to add something. But in case I want these. Well, actually, I should free them, shouldn't I? Because I'm not going to be able to... Like, I won't be able to have them come back down the track because that could cause this to break. And then this I can go... So, if he hasn't picked up either of them, connect it. I can get rid of that. And I can go... Grab food, disconnect. Player grabbed food. That'll be a better way to handle it. So that way... the player enters the scene, it connects the event if he hasn't picked up one of the food items previously. And then after the first run, it will disconnect. So if he goes and picks up, if the player goes and picks up the next food item, it's not going to trigger that event again. So it's not going to care that that signal was emitted. So, yay. Yay, 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 yay. I feel I can do something up here as well. Because after the dialogue is when it's going to say that it's set the decision, which we don't have here anymore. Okay, now I'll leave it like that. I'll leave it like that for now. Leave it like that. I'll set you to 150 as well. I just want to see how fast that looks now. Because I should be able to move this into like an NPC cutscene manager or something like that. Jeepers. He came in fast, didn't he? I wonder if it just looks like he came in fast because the player was stationary. Yeah, 120 is good. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. How to set this up now. It's going to be the interesting part. This is cold now, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Good thing it's a mocha, because it just tastes like chocolate milk, like a chocolate and coffee milkshake now. So he walks into the scene. I'm gonna change this back to 10. Scene manager. Well, not a scene, a cutscene manager. How would I go about setting that up? Let's bring up you. Cutscene manager. NPC movements and dialogue setup. Handle multiple NPCs. I look toward which NPC is talking. What was that noise that my microphone was just picking up? Oh wow, it picks up my... Oof. Okay. Let's add a noise gate, shall we? Okay, cool. So... I'm gonna drop that down to 22. Bring you up to 36. Alright, excellent. So you guys should still be able to hear me. Let me know if I cut out or something because of the noise gate. But now my clicking on my mouse and my typing is not going to trigger the microphone. So that should be good. Woot. I also added some color corrective stuff the other day because I noticed that having the green screen behind me was causing me to get like lose some color a bit. NVIDIA stuff? No. It's all just part of OBS. There, I've just added a noise gate and stuff. I've got AMD stuff. Not noise suppression. For the microphone, you can set up different filters. So I've put a noise gate on there. I've put a noise gate on there for the open threshold and the closed threshold. I am also using AMD's noise suppression for the microphone. That generally helps cut out like background noise, like if I have a video playing, or if if there's birds outside my window or something like that, that'll generally cut that stuff out. Yeah, I think the compressor, what does that do? It does something. I think it helps prevent peaking in the microphone. I think that's what the compressor does. The gain allows me to add extra gain on top of what the microphone's doing normally. So I have my microphone's volume turned down a bit and the gain pushed up a bit, because when I had my microphone set at full volume, it was causing some peaking to happen. Just adjusting those kind of helped. And the noise gate now, if I stop talking and start typing, you're not going to hear it. So yeah, win-win. Win-win-win-win. So different event types. Ads in progress. Today's going to be a very slow. All right, everyone's back. So, I'm just going through the different kind of things that might happen during cutscenes. Kind of help me to figure out how I'm going to set up this cutscene manager and move everything into it. Array of path markers, or a path thing if that exists. So that would essentially be this type of thing, where I'm telling the character what navigation points to move to, and then the navigation agent takes care of it. Path 0 will be the main path, an array of NPCs, players, and some kind of reader to set them on a path and wait for events somehow. Yeah, so this is kind of all the stuff that I need to take into account for the cutscene manager. So it needs to tell the NPCs when to move and where to move, as well as what dialogue will be played when that happens. If any dialogue plays when that happens, because it could just be an NPC comes in, goes to a location, and then you have to walk up to the NPC to trigger a dialogue. Player needs to look towards whichever NPC is talking. So if you have one NPC in front, like to the north of you, and they start talking, you look to them, but then a second NPC comes in or comes up to your character, starts talking to you from the right, then you turn and face them, sort of thing. So it needs to handle that as well. Which I've already got. Where is it? I think I set something up for that. Yeah, so I've already got something set up for that in the character helper, which basically takes a character, which would be the player, and the direction they should be facing. So what happens at the moment is Kronos comes down from the top, so we tell the player that they need to be facing up, and then that changes the player's direction. Need to handle different event types, so this will be another separate kind of class thing. So playing dialogue, playing animations. If you have two NPCs arguing with each other, and one of them shoves the other one, then you got to have the two animations play. And then also moving to a new scene. So I can set it up as a dictionary, maybe. So what I'm thinking at the moment is I have something like a an event enum, which will have dialogue, animation, scene transition. As well as walking paths. Or movement. So I can have that type of stuff. And then we could have I want it to be a we could have an array. And that array holds. We want the array to hold an array or a dictionary. I think it'll hold a dictionary. Vector 2s. But what it'll be is it'll be an array. Because it won't always be holding numbers. That's the thing. It would have to be an array with different types. So you would have the array would be the order of events. So the first item in the array is the first thing that happens. So for this current thing that happens in here, what happens in here, the first thing in the array would be movement, which would be an array of vector 2s. And then you would have characters, which would be an array of character body 2Ds. So that way you would have, okay, the first thing we're doing is we're moving these characters, like maybe we do it like this, like, well, it's a dictionary, so it doesn't matter. So the first thing in the array would be first thing in the array would be, let's get that done. Yeah, for the 20th time. First thing in the array, we specify an array of characters and an array of vector 2s. So what this will do is it'll go, the first character in here follows the first array of vector 2s inside this array, and the second character in this array follows the second array of vector 2s in this array. And then we also have a type in here, which would be an E event. And the reason why we have an E event type there is because that will tell us like in this case, it'll be movement. And that tells us that we need to handle movement. And then this one would be e-event dialogue. Characters would be character body 2D. I don't know why I've got you wrapped in an array. Then we go a dialogue titles, which will be an array of strings. An array of an array of strings. Actually, no, just an array of strings. So if the dialogue is going back and forth between multiple characters, we will have, for instance, let's say we have Kronos say whatever is in this dialogue title first. And then once that finishes, the second character, which could be some random guard, then does his dialogue title. And then the third one in this entry, which would be Kronos again, would say this dialogue. And then it goes back and forth between them like that. Actually, I'm just thinking, I probably don't need that, because inside here, if I wanted to do something like that, I could just go, like, Kronos talk to guard. And then in here, I could just go, you know, Kronos words guard bird Kronos go for it guard on my way. So I could do that instead. At which point I don't need characters. I would just need that. I might need characters. I might need characters just so it can like change, like point the player to face whoever's talking. Unless I go about it in a specific way where I never have that, issue. So I could set it up so that the player's never in a situation where he's got to like look left and right or anything like that, but rather everyone that's talking is in front of them, and just make sure my scenes are set up to facilitate that type of stuff. That'll probably be easier, because then I can just have the event dialogue play and not have to worry about changing where the player's looking. I can have a facing direction. I can have that. So that way we know that when this dialogue starts, that's the direction the character's facing. and we like change the player to face that direction. It might be worthwhile. So as I'm thinking this through, so we have multiple characters walk in. They go to different positions. Let's say 2 guards walk into a room. One goes left, or one goes left, one goes right. And then Kronos enters, walks up to you, starts talking to you. You turn to face Kronos. And then after that dialogue is finished, we have another dialogue play, which that basically tells us, okay, these characters, like Kronos and me, now need to turn and face the right towards the guard to the right that starts talking or shouts something out to Kronos and gets the attention. Then after that, you would have another movement with the characters doing their thing. And then finally you could do animations or animation. With your array of characters. With animation names as an array of string. So this sequence would essentially be, we tell the scene manager, this is our array of, let's do this, array of events. We have a movement event that moves multiple characters. NPC or player, doesn't matter. We then have dialogue that plays. When that dialogue finishes, it triggers this dialogue to play. When that dialogue finishes, it triggers this movement for characters to walk to another location. When that movement finishes and all players have finished moving, it triggers this animation, which could be, someone pushes someone else, something like that. And then to finish it off, we go type of event, scene transition, with the scene path and the characters, an array of them, and spawn positions. So it's like, the player and someone else spawn in their unique positions in a jail scene or something, because there was a fight that broke out in a bar or something like that. There will need to be a signal for like event finished, and this then plays next event or stops cutscene if no events remain. We would also need this will be a signal variable, which will be something else we'll need is the timer. So we could have an array of delays, for example. I think it's float. How do Godot timers work? I think it's based on seconds. Float times seconds. Yeah, cool. So that means we have an array of floats. Which would, that they would get set to like -1 if there's like nothing to delay. And what that means is it moves the characters to a specific point after they've moved 2 positions. It comes across a non-negative delay, so it sets a delay. Once that delay finishes, they then move to the final point. Or actually, I'll have the delay so the delay will go once they've moved all of their locations. It will unfortunate. Once they've moved all of their paths, it delays for a certain amount of time before it proceeds to the next one. Didn't spawn on it this time. Unfortunate. Down. Do it now. Missed. Morning, Mike. I think the theme fits very well with the game that I am already making. I was having a look this morning, so yeah, I was like, yeah, sure, I've got a shadow government sort of thing, or a secret society sort of thing with the evil Thar entity. I've got an alchemy sort of thing with like hidden knowledge and like transformation and stuff. Sure, I got all that. And then I was looking through here and I was like, all right, I started working on this game like a week ago. I was thinking of an RTS for the theme. I think the theme might work to something. And you could do an RTS for it. Like you could do an RTS where you have like you can like gather resources for the alchemy, then maybe building the units based on elements. You could go down that path. You could certainly create like multiple different races or something like that for, could be Shadow Void based. Yeah. Because yeah, like when I think of an RTS, all the ones I think of already kind of cover all of this stuff. Because they all have some sort of elemental effect. They all have some sort of shadow government or secret society in their storyline. They all have classes or races or like groups that have some sort of transformation or some sort of combination. Each of them will have their own like hidden ability that you unlock at a higher level, like once you've played through to a certain point in the match. You can start to unlock something that you can't normally have until you've gotten a certain amount of things created or something like that. But you could also have it, you could also build into your RTS for the shadow side of things a spy sabotage element. So you have your RTS where you can recruit a spy or something, have them go into an enemy's territory, sabotage a building, or sabotage progress, or something like that. And that pretty much covers the shadow element for you. But yeah. Also, Mike, if you don't already have one, which I'm sure you do, I've got kind of a stubbed out GDD. It's just using, it's basically this game design document here, but I've just taken everything out so that I can just reuse it over and over again for my own stuff. Also say extracting life force from trees and stuff. Yeah, like you could have but it's not like every class needs to be able to do it. You could have a specific class that's like a plant-based photosynthesis type class that gets their strength from being in an area that has a lot of sunlight and water, and then have another area that's the opposite of that, where that group gets their strength from being in, you know, darker areas that are damp. And then another group that gets their strength from being in like a desert area where there's a lot of sunlight but no water. Yeah. You could have it done both ways too. Have one group that gets heat from the sun, another group that gets their heat from the earth because they don't like the sun. Could steampunk it to theme it. Yeah. Coffee time. Coffee time. Reminds me, I have my cold mocha. Alright. We gotta change this here. I should probably... So who here has participated in a pirate software game jam? I may have a question for you. Let's see what people. Because I figure before I go too far, I'll find out what people in the community say. Check out forums. A lot of these closed. There's nothing. Yeah, like there's nothing I can really see about not using this stuff that I've already made. So I'll just keep going with it. I like that. I've drafted my game design document. Now to find out how much of this is remotely possible in the time frame. That's a good one. I don't think there's anything else I need. Okay. I'd actually post this in the forum. Question about reusing Ori Create. Wouldn't be looking for requests. Okay, we'll do that. See what comes. See what comes in. All right. I can't believe it's already been 3. Most of that time has been stubbing this out. I wonder. But yeah, I mean, my main concern is the fact that I started building this last week. But I started building it before the jam. But it fits perfectly with the jam. And I've done everything myself. But it means I've got a head start, like a 1 week head start, because it just kind of worked out like that. Well, that's the thing, like I've got an idea of what I can do. It'd be sort of like a puzzle game where you have like well, yeah, like I'd so like I can use everything I have the legal right to. So anything I've created in the past, I can use in this jam. Those sprites, music, code, all that. But if I've already got something that I've been working on, like a game I've been working on, I don't know if I can use that. Yeah, like all of the sprites I have made on stream, like all this type of stuff, I've made myself. But this game, restart the project and use your existing as a base. I hope you're starting again. Well, I mean, I was thinking what I might do, like if I can't use this as my submission sort of thing, what I might do is create like a puzzle game where you've got to rescue A projects, work prototype, and then restart once done. You find the code is cleaner. Make it easier for this to stitch back into the main game. That's pretty much what I'm thinking about doing. Yeah. But like my other idea is basically just a game where you need to complete a series, like basically a puzzle game. Found that doing it in my Godot projects were laid out wrong. Yeah. That's generally what I do. Like I've got my assets here which have my fonts, my sprites, my themes, my tile maps, all that stuff. I've got my dialogue folder which holds all of my dialogue files. Have the scripts and such in the folder. I mean, you can drag that folder and its system. Another folder. Why would I want to drag them into another folder? That'd be my question. Why would I need? So if for example, I have a RTS camera folder, with scene and scripts all in there. I can drag that into another project and all the references there. Yeah, so see what you mean for that. So essentially, it would be something like I would do that for specific scenes, like character scenes, where I would have my player, its script, its sprites and all that in one folder. I would say for input mapping, let me see if I can find. Try this one, input helper. That kind of takes care of a lot of that stuff for you. And it's free. You're allowed to use this commercially. Put in the inspector as a drop down of the supported map. So you would have dropped in and an inspector, have to select the so the input mapping would be like control of like, would it be platform based? Like an input mapping for PlayStation, input mapping for Xbox, input mapping for PC? Or are you talking about an input mapping for when you're actually playing, an input mapping for when you're in the menu? Right. So you drop it in there and it kind of stubs out the basics. Yep. Someone drops plug into the game, they would go to the inspector, select the input mapping they have the projects. Yeah, so they kind of tell your plugin what the inputs are. So it would say, you know, rather than UI left, UI right, UI up, UI down, it would be like walk left, walk right, walk up, walk down, or, you know, move left, move right, move up, move down, sort of thing. And it would just it would just know. Could you? Yeah, that'd be a difficult one. Like I'm more inclined to use something like this, which helps me basically allow people to remap controls rather than something that already has the logic for what the controls should do. Because it could be that, yeah, I've never done an RTS or thought about an RTS, so I'm not too sure how I would go about the input side of things with it. Yeah, so I probably need to restart this kind of thing. Add break in progress. Yep, back to the jam. I need to restart this game, basically this project. Start from scratch, reuse all my assets and stuff. So restart, reuse, recycle, pretty much. What I might do is I might rename this. Crafted Goblin. Oh, what was the word? Prototype. Probably also need to change the path as well. Ah, yeah, this thing. File Explorer. Next, on here, prototype. Do. Oh, correct. I hate that it starts inside OneDrive every time. Remove that. And do a new. What is mine? Watch the pirate software clear piece. You buy things and it's cosmetic. What? And it's cosmetic. Yo, what open one project, change the setting, then all your projects will have those. Not much. Getting started on the game jam. Kind of tweaking stuff at the moment. I'm restarting the project. Let's see. The only reason I'm restarting it is for the game jam. I'll be reusing a lot of stuff from the other project. I'll just be like cleaning up a bunch of stuff and reworking bits and pieces. I want this to be 11 submissions already. Gotta love the people that are trying to run viruses and malware and stuff. Actually, what I'll do. The other thing I'm going to need to do, I'm going to have to set up a new GitHub. This an open world game. You were streaming earlier? Nice. Very nice. So this I'm going to push. What were you streaming, Otter? Just some game dev? Nice. Very nice. I wonder if there's a way to rename. Done. Now, new repository. Corrupted goblins. Private. It ignored. Wait. Widow. Create. Chef Boyardee. Never had it. Never thought about it. There we go. Add existing. Three. I told this thing to create a Git, didn't go through it again. Go through it again. it. All right. New project setup. I know it already exists. Fine. I would like to be able to just connect it to an existing. Put in my 2FA. There we go. Publish it. Let me just double check that. Yep, cool. All right. That's that done. I gotta start migrating some things over. Get my assets back in. Hello all. Go to my project settings and set up my theme. Reuse my existing theme, which will reuse the fonts and whatnot. So now all the fonts and stuff like that are set up. I also need to. I want to reuse this dialogue manager add-on. as well as my dialogue. All of that is stuff I've created myself. Now, that I've seen. I'd seen. Create a new folder. It'll be dungeon. That's scripts. Create a new folder. We'll call this one. What? We'll need globals. Create a new folder, because what else do I have? Dungeon. Really. Void. Bamboo. Mushroomaville. And Snowy Mountains. Alright, so those are all my areas. In here, we know we need what? Bedroom. Oh, actually not that. Bedroom, which can be a 2D scene. We want a mess hall. We want hallway 1. Hallway 2. Ferret housing. Damn it, I keep creating folders. I need a kitchen. And I need guard quarters. We'll also have what is it? Main hall. Right. I'm going to try and get everything in this 2 weeks. I'm going to try and get everything knocked out for those rooms, those scenes. Right? I will go into these tile maps here. I've already got those renamed like that. Let's go into Aspirite because A. What's A? Well done. Well done on the win. I need to split these out. What I want to do I'm not going to split them out. I'm going to get the normal map working for this. Okay, so let's start with the bedroom. I'm also going to have main menu. Going to change this. Be a control. Let's see. Main menu. Oh, 0.1. That can be my viewport width 1280, height 720. Center of screen with mouse point. Much better. Resizable. Stretch canvas items. Set it to max of 60 FPS. This game doesn't need to run faster than that. Textures nearest. Got to set that up. Make sure everything's pixel perfect. Correct. Okay. (2D) physics. We have world, player, NPC, item. What else do we need? It's gold. Exclamation gold. Good, sir. Interactable. Do I need anything else? Guess I could have doorway. That's what. You're going to be a character body too. That much. You're going to have a camera too. We're going to have animated sprite too. We're going to have collision shape. Now I do already have sprite frame. Hello. Correct. View. I think I had that at one. I don't need jumping. Our input map will have walk left, walk right, walk up, walk down, oh whoops, setting those up all wrong. Walk left. Now it's the okay. Got that knocked. Collision. It's collision. Definitely come down. I think I want it about there. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. I don't need to worry about it too much. Main menu. Add a child node. Label. Go with that. The layout for this needs to be a full. Take up the full size of everything. One. What up, gamer? Welcome back. So to catch you up, gamer, I've restarted the project. I'm reusing my sprites and my tile maps and stuff. I'll reuse some of the code, and I'll refactor other chunks of the code. So that way I can have this submission for the game jam. My game already kind of matches the themes. I'll show you. So the theme is shadows and alchemy. With my game, we've already got the shadow part covered because of Thar. Thar's the shadow part because he's taken over and replaced Thor, but the goblins aren't aware that this has happened. Yeah, I know, I can't. Wait, how do I change this to be dark mode? I don't think I can. Accessibility. Oh, come on. Oh, actually, Google Docs, dark mode. It's definitely horrible. I mean, I can do that, but that just changes the page, nothing else. Anyway, so Thar has taken over, like he's basically taken control, he's replaced Thor. The goblins aren't aware of this though, because the goblins aren't smart, alright? So Thar is behaving differently than how Thor behaves. But they don't notice it. They're just like, yeah, sure, this is what he's telling us to do. Let's just go with that. So that's kind of the shadow part. That covers the shadow part. And then the alchemy part, there's the hoodoo, which in the long run will allow you to do something that you can't do otherwise. There's secrets. There's brain cells, which increase your intelligence and your knowledge. So that kind of that transforms the game a bit to give you different options and whatnot. Yeah, that tracks. I had sun in today. Yuck. Yuck. Sun. Yuck. Yucky, yucky, yuck. Yeah, there'll be hidden knowledge, like there'll be like if you've picked up something previously, then you'll be able to use that down the track. Like you'll be able to use that in different events and stuff. But if you don't pick it up, you can't use it. That sort of thing. So that's where the hidden knowledge comes into it, as well as the more brain cells you have, the like you unlock different dialogue and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, my game already fits the game jam theme. I just need to... Yeah. I'm going to try and target over the next 2 weeks. I want to get all this stuff done. And like I already know how the mess hall, the player bedroom, the guard quarters, I already know how those are gonna look. I've already got the tile maps for them and the sprites for them and stuff. I've already got dialogue that I can use. I need to set up a kind of scene state manager that I started working on this morning, which will basically handle cutscenes and the different events that can happen within the cutscene. Yeah. There's going to be a lot of good stuff. And I might stream for more than 12 hours. Might. Potentially. I don't have much more Heartbound to do. But yeah, I'll play some more Heartbound. I'm feeling so much better today. Like, I gotta tell you. Yeah, the recovery potion was called sleep. Yeah, I woke up this morning. I was like, oh God, I feel so good. It takes a lot more than you'd think, though. I think yesterday I went through like 5 whole bottles of water. I was just smashing it all day. Not great. Well, it depends on your condition. So sleep is a hangover recovery potion. Sleep is not a sleep-deprived recovery potion. I mean, in part it is, but it's not the only thing. Now, I still need to figure out what the issue is with this stuff. Oh, that's mono font size. Duh. Jesus. I'm so smart. I'm the smartest person I know. Jeez, okay. What about 48? Let's add an outline to it. Add an outline color. I might need a different font for the title. Or I might need to like create my own pixel art. Corrupted Goblins kind of artwork to go there, but for now, that will do. I'll do that later if I get to a point that I have time. Okay. Let's add a regular label. Well, actually, first, review. Let's add a virtual control box. New options. Enter. Add a label. New game. Well, I mean, I have an idea. I have an idea of what I can do for the menu. Yes. Yes, that's the font I'm using in game. I need to increase the... I want the text entered. It is called... HypnotiK Pixel. It is from... an 8-pixel bitmap font. And it's free for personal and commercial. Greater attribution is not required. But I am going to give them credit. Yeah, I'm gonna put like in the credits, I'm gonna be like font HypnotiK Pixel by Robert Mossy, and then like a link to his Patreon and stuff. So yeah. So what I'm gonna have, I'm not gonna have that under that. I'm gonna change this type to be a node 2D. The reason why I'm doing this, because I'm gonna have a tile mapping. So what I'm going to have is I'll have a tile map. That tile map will basically be a dungeon hallway. Goblin will be standing there with a torch doing his idle animation. And you'll basically pick, like, you'll be able to click new game if there's no save. And then if there is a save, you will click either continue or restart. If you click continue or new game, he walks to the right and goes through a door, and then he's in his bedroom. Or if it's continue, wherever you started, like wherever you saved. And if you click restart, he walks to the left through another door, which restarts. So like that one. Jesus Christ. Clicking around and it's not doing anything. I could actually probably add a HBox container. Put you under there. You down here. Let's duplicate these guys. Start. Name. Continue. Restart. Continue. Where do we have? I'm gonna redo that to make sure it's dead center. Now I need these. We'll pop it there. You. Drink end. Drink center. Drink center. Two. Drink begin. So how do I get this thing? Alignment, center. I want them to stretch, so I want this one to be all the way to the start, this one to be all the way to the right, this one to be dead center. But for some reason, I can't seem to do that unless I go. Nope. Gonna be left to right. There you go, 5. Yeah, 550. Maybe I need to add another container in here, like a stretch container. No. We'll go grid. So that doesn't do it either because I can't tell it how big I want each column to be. I would think that a grid would have each column same size, or that I could tell it how big each column would be. Bugger it. Not gonna have them in a container. You be anchored there. I'll move you up to 560. Yeah, machined. It goes well. It goes well. I have restarted a game that I was working on, so that I'm building the game entirely during the jam. Just reusing sprites and tile maps and such that I've already created. But yeah, gonna go well. I'll probably have another, what, 9 hours of working on it today. Give me a total of 13 and a half, 14 hours. Should have a fair chunk of it done by then. Should have it all set up and ready to go. How about you? What are you doing, Machined? You participating as well? Ah, fair. Start streaming now. Like, why wait? Because I have found that people in my chat will often help out with some ideas here and there. And I'll be like, oh, that's good. Writing mine from scratch in C. Are you going to be doing like what is it, OpenGL, like graphic programming yourself, or are you just going to do like a text-based? Because yeah, it has to be web deployable to itch.io. I'm assuming you'd be able to deploy that to itch.io if it's just like a text-based kind of game. Using Raylib, nice. Smart choice. So I assume you're also using the Raylib fonts. Maybe the GUI lib too. Nice. That would be interesting, because I've done C programming, but only in uni. So I would have no idea how to go about it. The most complicated things I built in C was checkers or drafts as a uni project. So yeah, good luck to you. You've got more knowledge than me in that. I have no idea. These your main language? Once you get used to Raylib, it's quite fun and relaxing. Yeah, nice. So if C's your main language, what do you do for like your career? That doesn't look right, does it? Nice. Are you... Whereabouts are you based? US? Thought so. Definitely not an Australian venture. So surely 1280 minus 950. Like that seems like it's ads in progress. Basically write a bunch of custom embedded code for lane. Oh, BRB. Might have to tinker with some C and Raylib. I do like that. Oh no, like, pointers aren't scary at all. No. I can handle pointers. What I can't handle is Rust lifetime stuff. I don't know why. I just can't. Alright, welcome back, y'all. Try and get this all properly aligned. Those two are not the same distance. I reckon that's good. Yeah. Like, I got into it for some, like, API stuff, but that was about it. Like, I didn't get into it for any GUI stuff or whatnot. Thought about tinkering around with it for, like, WebAssembly stuff. Okay, so that. Background. Don't need to either. Yes, so my GDD is just the GDD from the previous iteration of this game. I do need to add some things to it, but it's more like UI stuff. Like a banner and like art stuff to go in here. And this theme interpretation. I don't know. Yeah. Because the theme changes based on the area you're in. So obviously the dungeon area is going to be dark and dungeony and stone type stuff, with like flame torches and that. But Australia will be more dry bush, outback kind of stuff. Snowy mountains will be more like snow-capped mountain, white snowfall type stuff. Bamboo forest will be more green and sunlit type stuff. But I think I'm just going to have the dungeon done as a part of the game jam. So the dungeon, I can probably just put down like in here I can just throw in like the dungeon tile map or something. Like a snippet of that sort of thing. This one here, rename that. Yeah, just dungeon. Oh. Furniture. Because this one I'm probably gonna get rid of, actually. Get rid of that. Create small. That's the thing. Don't. I need to figure out the normal map side of things for these, because if I go to, if I create an alternative tile and I flip the H, then all of a sudden stuff starts breaking. So it might be that I need to create a floor tile map that has like all of these rotations in it, and they each have a normal map that's kind of specific to that orientation. Yeah, I'll do that. For now, what we shall do get rid of all that. Ace Bright, come here. Take that. 480, 480. So what are you thinking about doing for your game? Hearts? Wait, I'll call you Hearts instead of Machined. It feels better that way. Arkanoid and Metroid Con. Nice. Honestly, I kind of want to see how it. Kind of want to play it. Ooh, jeez. Can I just rotate? I just want to rotate my. Kind of why I don't want to do it that way. Rest around as ball and paddle, powering up. Have enough power to right and fight enemies on the ground. Nice. Nice. Nope, not gonna bother with that. Copy, open up a new, paste them there. Rotate it 90 degrees. These are the 180 ones. Okay. Getting all these into the same. I need to worry about that one being rude. Because its tiles are identical. Now let's go with this one. I'm just setting up the different rotations of my 4 tiles so I can have the normal map correctly handle lighting from different directions. Yeah, go for it. Like, me and Mike were talking before about their idea. And like throwing around their stuff. They're working on their GDD now, so yeah. Start streaming it, chat to people about it. Maybe they'll throw out something that you'll be like, ooh, that's a really good idea that I can totally hit. Or even just chatting it to him. Cool thing. Yeah, just chatting to people. It'll be like, yeah, cool, now let's Like after... Wait, where did I put them? The original one of these. Probably get rid of you. Don't need two of you going the same direction. But yeah, streaming it and chatting about it with other people, you might come up with ideas while you're talking about it as well. Like as you're explaining it to someone, be like, "Ooh, actually, what about this?" Yeah. Built-in C using Raylib would very much help with it standing out. At least from a technical perspective. When it comes to artwork and stuff, it might be different. Save that. Close you out. Gonna duplicate this. Actually, I'll close you. Open in folder. Duplicate that, and I'm gonna call it. Double click to floor normal. So many people entered. You want to grab people's text? Draw them from the webpage submission list. Me too. I've been doing pixel art for a week and a half. Well, I mean, outside of those sprites in Dream Avatars. Yeah, exactly. Yes, very much so. Very muchly. I know what I want to get done, so I've already got a limited scope in mind. Yeah, good call. Good call. Gonna be 3D. Nice. I suck at Blender and 3D modeling, so hence why I'm doing 2D. Nice. Nice. Like it. I think for starters, I just want to make all these same base color. Now I can add some difference after I get everything looking correct inside. Widow with lighting. So this will give me some nice lighting. Make the light hit the ground properly. That to there. Like that one. Get this. I want to set up the grid again. Stop at grid. Exactly what. Yeah, nice. Ah, right. That's why. That tie in nicely. Should just be able to rotate that normally. All right. Export this as floor normal. Export this as floor. You export as dungeon normal. You export as dungeon. All right. That definitely has an update. Not too sure what it's done there. I think I need to... There we go. Wait, these ones. I've always been intrigued by day-night cycles too. Never set one up before. I should probably do that at some point. Extra. Okay. So now I don't need to worry about normal maps rotating. Maybe with that one, but we'll see what happens. Shouldn't be too much hassle. A lot of chatter going on. Game Jam channel. Alright, oh, I should set up probabilities too. That's what. Not sure why I... Um, 40. Or do like a pointer? 4. 16. 20. 34. 36. We'll have that. Alright, we also need to change our default background. But there was a background value. Oops. There we go. So that'll do that. Now, if I have a look, music. Okay. Got physics on all that. Tricky ghetto, pretty much. Pretty much. That's how we roll here. Now, I know the player isn't actually going to be controlling anything in this scene. It's just going to be programmatically done. I still like to add this black border around here so that the player doesn't walk out. Put a corrupted tile in Discord. That's difficult to see. Let's see what you're going for, though. Let's see what you're going for. Corrupted. One thing I do need to move over still. I'm gonna reuse a scene from my previous one for the lighting. So under dungeon. We will have calling it that though. It's just going to be called Wall Torch. Oh, it's still got its light. Excellent. There. Actually, I should probably also... That's turn. Actually, I might have the goblin holding the tool. Maybe. That might be something I do down the track. See how that looks. Doesn't look very dark. So 0.5 is directly above. So if I put this at 0.5, okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. There we go, so they're dark again. Correct. They should be darker than others. But I need to create rotational ones for this. I'm gonna take this one from here. Pop it down here. No. Paste it. Rotate it. And we rotate it 180. Oops. Load. Might help if I do the same here. Okay, there we go. Let's see how that works. There we go. So lighting's correct for that. And add some dither stuff to this. Wall torch. Duplicate you. Whichever this. Okay. Pop you in there. We are going to have a character. I have not put it. Oi, oi, oi. Boys today, yes. I will be watching that tonight. Because it is Thursday, isn't it? Yes, it is Thursday. Completely forgot. Um, sort of. Sort of 1 a.m. Thursday real time. No, I've just realized. These three things need to be buttons. Stomach doesn't like something. So I don't like that they have this grey sort of to them. I think I know why. Canvas layer. I do like how that's lit up a bit from the light from the flame though. It gets darker as it gets further away. I do kind of like that. Let's make it. Save it as. It's going to go into our themes, and it's going to be a transparent box. Made it white because the screen is so dark. Loses its effect though. That's true. It does lose its effect a bit. It looks like it's snowy now, like it's frozen over. Are you an artist normally, gamer? It certainly seems like it. that's why it was black. Yep. Hey. I think it's this global light. Global light is definitely messing with it. Oh, because what I don't like about canvas layer. Like, why is it shifted? You're no art man. You certainly seem like it. Camera. What I really need is for this to kind of not be twice the size of my viewport. But if I scale it down, then it scales the size of the text down too. I think I need to half it. Oh, a bit more. Okay, so your size is 654. You with a 50 from there. Pop you over 327. I think that's close enough. top left, 5,670. Top left. $560. What was it? 1286. 40. Subtract. What is it? 50. Ads in progress. We got ads. Ads in progress. Let's see how centered that is. So you're pretty centered. Cool. Not gonna worry too much about giving it a fancy color or anything like that. Yeah. What's everyone looking forward to in regards to the game jam? Apart from it being over and having something completed. That doesn't count. The journey of Lord Head. Yep. My journey will be fun. Very much so. Very much so. It'll be... I know they play some of them on stream. Like, they play the people that get through to, like, the top X or something like that. However, this year... I was having a look at it. Like, the only judge is Thor this year. So, when it says Pirate Software, does that mean Thor, Stein, Jay? Or does it mean the mods? Are the mods gonna be playing it? Welcome back, everyone. Well, that's what I'm thinking, like, but if it's just Thor playing it, and he has 14,000 submissions to like, sure, like, a lot of people are probably grouped up in like fives or something, so it'll probably be like 4,000 submissions. But if he's got to go through that many submissions on his own, that's gonna be taxing. That's gonna take ages. Doing. Why am I doing it like that? retard game. Oh, gee. Why stars? I don't know. I have no idea. Let's find out together. Oh, I have no idea. Maybe it's because you caught the star. And it's waiting for someone else to catch the star to change it to them. No, can't figure out how to get rid of it. Sorry. You're stuck with the stars. Games player control restart. So if we go new game, we can go drop a character in effort. Nothing special. Menu character. I don't want a folder. Actually, I do want it. Right, 2D. I see what. Fixed. Hopefully. I'll need to set that back up. Not sure how I managed to break that. one back. Yeah, I'm going to save these. Done. Much better. Much. Close that. Menu character. And your player. That way the eye color matches between the menu and the game. I don't need a cool. Just be there. Oh. Menu character. I want him to be center. I want him to be 660. Center there. And we want him to be 60. Minus. Okay, so that's center. Left, right. If we go into this, all that. And then we have menu character. I set up a nav agent. Not a nav agent. Region. Excellent. Reason for that is going to be because this menu character is going to have a nav agent. And in here, we'll go Set position. Have to attach a script to this guy. Care about that, don't care about that. Then you want 50. Get rid of gravity. Don't need those or that. Set target location. Vector 2. Self-taught in digital art. Have fun with it. Nice. That's the best way to do it. Have fun with it. Yeah. Same here. Same here. Maybe. I don't know yet. I'm not sure I'll get to that, like customizing the title and stuff for the jam, but it definitely needs to be customized. Because yeah, and that looks nice. But I'm thinking like I won't even, like I might not even have it use this font. I might just do the entire thing by hand in GIMP or something. Have like I don't know, have like in the background here, have like an enlarged Thar type thing. His eyes are like peeking through here. Kind of do that sort of thing. I got no idea. But yeah, I'm gonna focus mostly on functionality for the jam. Because yeah. Velocity equal wheel position. Direction to next path was multiplied by speed. Oh, I'm gonna have a working game. I'm gonna have such a working game. I need to steal some stuff from here. I need to steal this. And the character helper. don't need a terrain. That's 4. Oh, anim, right. So we have that. So now, inside the menu, we can set the position. We can put a marker in here. With that marker, be like 1,000. And with continue game, restart game. Actually, I feel like new game and restart should be 250. No. Okay. Let's see if that works. Anim sprite. Okay, so we click new game. Ooh. How did I do that? Velocity is global position, direction 2, next path position. Multiplied by speed. Speed's 120. I got set 150 there, but that's fine. Nav target position was. Oh, I know why. Yep. I'm doing set position, not set target position. And that's setting as global position. My bad. Look at him go! Oh. Interesting. Why is the target not reached? Debug. Why? Clearly reaches it. It's the same issue I was having for. Hang on. Yeah. There we go. I'll do that so that way I'm not constantly setting the animation sprite 2D to play the same animation over and over and over and over. Okay. Might set it back to 120. Don't need to worry about doing that. Canvas layer control. Okay. We gotta do something different here. Nickname. I'll set you back like. Then set you as a. Alright, this should work. God, my typing today is horrible. Alright, there we go. There we go. I shouldn't be able to click those buttons twice. Oh. When it reaches the end, I think there's a... Oh my god. Come on. Target reached. Cool. All I wanted to check. All I wanted to check. I was doing it in character helper, that's why. Oh damn. The mighty bush. I don't know why that just popped into my head. It's there. There. It's ready to go. It has already been 6 hours. God damn. I'm gonna get through like a 15-hour stream today, I reckon. I'm so pumped. Gonna be a good day. Game. Start. Continue. All right. So, want to do a match? The match. Okay, so we're gonna go. Scene. Dungeon bedroom. Instantiate. Might do. Change this. Globals. Set that main menu out to be invisible. No, that's not what I'm going to do. It's not. I'm going to. You can stay as main menu. What I'll do, I'll create a global. Which has the global light. And global scene. So now we're going to have a global scene which has the global light. It will start out by loading the main menu. Go. So we do that. That's all that needs to do. And in here, instantiate that. Now we need to do a scene transition. I think I had a good scene transition. Yes. But it's an area 2D. Hmm. We'll copy it. Yeah, we got to set up a global state. Which I'm probably just keep this state. I feel this state was working pretty well. Dungeon ban forest no failure removal. Read. Trigger transition. I can just do get parent remove for this part. So hang on. How does this even work? So we instance the transition scene. How is that even working? I don't see it ever adding the scene that we're transitioning to the global scene. What? Is that what load is doing? I'm thoroughly. It's if it's saying that in all my seeing, that that's what it. Right. I'm gonna get myself lunch, and then I'll be back. Actually, I might as well wait like 20 minutes. And then I'll get lunch. What I can do is I can probably just take this, pop it in here. I'll do. You. So. Position overlay. Days off. So. If not that, then I see what's happening. I'm a fool. There you go. process always. Oh, I'm actually done now. Start getting this stuff set. Okay, so we do that. Set up layers again. Foreground. There. There. Ads. I'm getting lunch. Waves chugging along. Done in a minute or so. So how's everyone else that's working on a game for the Jam Gal? How is progress? Hopefully it's charging along. Today is going to be long. Possibly. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to go. So 12 hours would take me through to 5 p.m. I'm probably going to go until like 7 p.m. and I'll have dinner on stream, stuff like that. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll start playing Heartbound around 4:30 or something. Nah, I'll be going too much with the game jam for that. I'm gonna grab my stuff out of the microwave. Alright. Back and eating. Alright. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting this stuff smashed out. I had an idea of what I can do with the dialogue as well. The more brain, so you start out, all the goblins sound normal to you, and other characters sound significantly smarter. But the more brain cells you collect, the dumber the goblins sound, and the more normal everyone else. So, like, dialogue will change based on how many brain cells. Kind of. It also unlocked new, like, other dialogue options and stuff. That you wouldn't have necessarily had. Yeah, exactly. Like, there will be stuff in future gameplay that kind of, like, you can't do certain things. Lord knows I haven't read that much. Like, there will be, like, the end game, for example. You'll have other solutions or other decisions available to you if you've gotten all brain cells that are available to you. Well, I figure that kind of covers the alchemy part. Very subtle, but it covers it. And if you've collected enough brain cells, you can correctly use things that you've picked up. Like if you pick up a sword or something, but you have no brain cell, then you're more likely to hurt yourself or others. Whereas if you have a lot of brain cells, you're less likely, like you're more skilled with the sword, and you're less likely to hurt yourself and others. That might actually be my first puzzle or my first challenge. It'd be funny to have like an item that has alchemical symbols, and if you're dumb, it's like has a picture of a hut on it. That'd be good. I'll have item like engravings on the dungeon wall and stuff that like he doesn't understand, but then later on in the game when he comes back to the dungeon, he understands them if he's got enough brain cells. But I was thinking my first puzzle / challenge thing will be trying to capture Onion in the kitchen. So I'm thinking what I can do there is you've got to make a food that Onion likes. or something that'll make onion lethargic so you can easily capture. Yeah. Just have one that looks like a bird or something like that, and then later on, when he's smart enough, it looks like a spaceship. That'd be fun. I like it. I like the idea. Very, very clever. That is true. That is true. Not too hard to do that either. Because it would just be a matter of like inside the scene's ready. I would check the brain cells in the state, and depending on how many there are, depends on which sprite is assigned to that specific, or which PNG is assigned to that specific sprite. Yeah, simple. I don't know, maybe you make so much food that Onion eats it, and it's like, starts moving slower because it's eaten so much. Yep. And that can be... But if Onion doesn't like the food, then it doesn't eat it. That sort of thing. That can lead into the alchemy part. One of the many alchemy parts. But yeah. So I'm going to just test to make sure this transition's working. I need to turn off debug as well. Nice. The transition is working. Lovely. One thing I'll need to do as well. I don't need to worry about that. Maybe not even here. Maybe I do that on the... Maybe under here. Um, if nice, nice. Well done. Actually, how did I handle this previously? I would find player. hang on. Not what I want to do. I want to do that before that. Hang on, what was that? Non-existent function find. Find child. Find child is what I wanted. I wonder if that's outputting the wrong thing. Or just not outputting. Object null. Okay. If it's null, it should be going into here, right? Being put against globals is where I'm putting player. Player is certainly there. Oh, it's not getting player even. Plays. This is behaving very weird. I think I have global scene spelled wrong. No. Don't know. It's working now. Hey! There! Give me 2 seconds. Super stuck CPU from a heatsink. What do you mean by super stuck? Do you just mean that there's like a lot of thermal paste that's... It shouldn't be. It will not come off. Too much thermal paste on over 3 years ago. So if it's on that side of it, the only thing I could think of would be to like, yeah, heat it up a bit before pulling it out. And then next time, don't put so much thermal paste on. Hello, senile penguin. How are you? Good to see you all here. Nice. I hope I can put you to sleep, penguin. Are you able to plug it into a computer and just like run it for a while? And then turn off the computer? Pull it out. Wall. Hang on. I'm trying to figure out the logistics of that. Because there's usually a clamp that goes over the top of it, yeah. Yeah, there's usually a clamp that goes over that. That don't sound good. Dude, you don't have your Discord underneath your page? Yeah, I would have thought the clamp that came over the top of the CPU would have stopped it. If you've pulled that out and damaged the motherboard in any way, then that's probably a different problem entirely. Is this one you made yourself, or did you get someone else to build it? Yeah, you don't want to pry. You built it years ago. Oh yeah, as Penguin said, just a hairdryer twist. It'll eventually start to come off. Don't pry is good life rule. But I like prying. Thought that was too high. There we go. There we go. Right there. Probably a little bit lower. Cool. Now I can get that stuff. Ah. Have walk left, walk right, walk up, walk down. Get the vector. I wonder if that works like that. No, it doesn't. I have a menu. Yay. Oh. Throw in the handle animation. Beautiful. And now I've got those issues to deal with. Actually, no. I just need to turn on Y sorting for you. Cold certainly won't work. Cold will just make it harder, I'd say. It could cause it to shrink, but I don't know. I don't know how CPUs would go in a freezer. That turned on. Just turn it on for all of them. See what happens. Okay, cool. That's working now. Beautiful. Going to dialogue. This can be what? What can it be? What can it be? I guess just. Probably don't need it to be underfolded. You can just do that. Bedroom dialogue. Change these out. I need a font of stuff. Nice, nice. How can I word this? I need to create the note in 3 different forms. The goblin form, which will just be the norm. A intelligent form. And a unable to comprehend form. So I think what I need is a weird font. Not hard to read fonts. Used to be wingdings. I do want one to be extremely like unreadable. Just like weird symbols. Alien. Dingbats. Go like this type of stuff. Then go 100% free. Yeah, not if I just type in random letters. I wouldn't be making any words out of this just to make it even more confusing. Because it's not supposed to be something that's understandable until you get enough brain cells. Sacred Jedi text in Star Wars Episode 8. Jedi. Well, he's named after the artist who worked on. I'm not going to use that. Sith. Lomtrian. What's Lomtrian? Sweet. This looks like the one. Esoteric enough. Well, the other thing that I'll need to do, because I'm not just going to be able to type it in here. What I'll do is I'll go intelligence. Is how you spell intelligent. That would be, yes, cool. That would have been unfortunate if I failed to spell intelligent correctly. Dumb, intelligent, and now that's a word that I've never spelled before. Compress. Cool. Go into there. I can close. No, I don't want it to be dumb. I want it to be understandable. Oh, I can have a recipe in here at some point. Okay, so that's understandable. Go into here. Uh, no. Yeah, if it's greater than or equal to 6, we'll do. That's what we'll do. So if it's greater than or equal to 6, then we go. What is it? In interaction. Set up here. I had it set up on tool, didn't I? Ad break starting in 3 minutes. I handle it. Mess hall view. That's for grabbed food. I think it was just item. Yeah, item. This is going to be incomprehensible. There we go. Attach. Doing this in case I want to have a script that inherits from item down. Dialogue resource. So you can be desk note. You know, if it's greater than or equal to 1, actually, if it's 0, do this, else do this. Desk note. Dialogue resource equal. Ads are coming. I guess I have to load. There they are. That's how you make gibberish. I think I want to go. I need to access the global theme. I need to set the font. I want to override the default font. Oh! That's what else I need. Need to copy over dialogue manager stuff. Otherwise, I ain't gonna have dialogues. Good thing that's just a third-party resource that's free. So this is on its own key. Everyone back. Gonna be interesting. I only want these. Freedom! Yeah, how'd you go, Forge? Did you manage to get it unstuck? Want these two. Theme. Let's add a dialogue text. Make it inherit the rich text label, or the dialogue label. I think I want it to be 32. I am participating in Pirate Jam, but it's, if you go here, yeah, doing it alone. Pirate Jam number 15. Doing it all on my lonesome. Aren't we trying to figure out why this is not adhering? That's why. To save this. Dialogue theme. What? Does that surprise you? Understandable dialogue. There we go. 16's a good size for that. Do it. The learning experience. For instance, I have restarted building my game so that I can change things and do things differently than how I started doing them a week and a half ago. So and if I add a comprehensible dialogue, we make that a rich text level. Then under here, we can assign it Lomtrian. Change you to oops. Doesn't look nice when it's down like. Go for it. Lurk away. Go into the shadows and do your alchemy. I have no idea what that even does. I need something that's good at a low. Okay. Risteri. 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 Okay. Okay. This is the owner of it. That's good. Good to know. Let's see how this font looks. Because Lomtrian is just a bit... ram. I think I could live with that. Let me see, does that tell me... I need to track down where that's... I think that one's being used for interaction test. Alright. There is no character. Oh, if you are using character label, maybe I'll just have to override its font. Maybe I don't worry about overriding it. Oh. that. Oh, that one. And I also want to set the let's see. I think I can. Not gonna work though. Need to think of a way that I can hook into this. Maybe dialogue control theme. Static bar. Dialogue display. Actually, dialogue understandable. That can default to true. Balloon. Not that. Then dialogue label. Theme. Add theme font over. Don't know what that wants to be. Or that. Google time. Okay, so that doesn't really help with the query that I made here, does it? I know they are, but look at them. Creates a local override for a theme font with a specified name. Local overrides always take precedence when fetching theme items for control. An override can be removed. Like, is this just the file? Okay, so we go weird font. I guess we just go I guess we just do that. I'll go your report. This works similar to browser, so you'd load the font as a font type maybe. I'll try just loading the font file directly. See what that does. But one thing I want to do first. We'll find out soon. So this one here. Oh, that's right. I don't have the rate casting stuff. Where's my rate castings? This. Forgot I also need that stuff, which I took out for the other one. And it's these ones. That's. I do not have. Interaction text. Drink center. Perfect. I mean, I don't want it to be center. That's the problem. I think I'm going to change. We'll go. Put it about there, I reckon. Interaction text. If the interactable is not null, then I want to go get parent. Get no. Role interaction text. I can probably just do that. Or better yet, don't even need a process. See what happens. I don't have colliders set up properly. That's right. I don't know what that one was. Not gonna bother with. Might help if I set up the interaction. Interact. Let's see what happens with that. There we go. Okay, so it's just outputting. That's fine. That's what I want. I'm just testing at the moment. See what happens if I do this. Doesn't have the font. Didn't print anything. I was not hitting here. That'll be why. Gotta tell it to use my custom dialogue scene. It wasn't using the override though. It just wants a font. Anyone ever programmatically loaded a font? That ain't work. If we go I preload it. Preloading it will hopefully work. I'm thinking maybe it's displaying that. No. No. Nope, did not work. So, gonna set up something here. Set up some other stuff while I mull that over. See if I can come up with something. I have it preloading the font. The problem is this never gets called. I never see that get called. I is confused. Okay, so it did hit there that time. What errors do we have? See, get rid of that. I know what's happening. I know why that's happening. see what resource it has. Font file. You're a font file. Data? That's not working. It should. Yes. Yes, it should. And I'm even speeding that up by preloading the thing. That way I can just reference that whenever this thing gets added to the tree. Hang on, let me check something here. So we have nothing. It's definitely calling that when we interact with it. Right there. Inside the start. Tinkering around with someone else's dialogue manager. At this point, I'm just trying it in different places until it works. Not much else. Oh, actually. No, dialogue label. Dialogue label. Hmm. Maybe I gotta do it there after we've showed the balloon. Maybe that'll do it. Oh. Ads are starting in 3 minutes. Beware. That's the thing, I wouldn't think it would, because that would still... I don't think add theme font override works. Let's see if add theme color override works. We'll see if that works. Actually, we're using... It's not even changing the color. It doesn't even change the color. It was something to do with accessing it. Ah, I know. I know now. normal underscore font. Here I was giving it a custom name. It needs to be the actual name of the property. Like when you said instead of orb string, I was like, oh, hang on. Normal font. I'm so derp. So herpaderp. Yeah. Done. Cool. Cool. So that works. That works really well. Let's go true. Now let's go B. Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back. Never used. What were they? No. Export frame. Or as a step. So we do that. And then back on player. Do that when the dialogue ends. I think that'll be best. No, what I've been forgetting to do. Forgetting it. So, next thing. Now we've got that set up. We've got text changing, based on if you can understand it or not. We can set up the transition for there. I've set that up as... I believe it's an area. I need to... set up a read too. Position. This needs to be an array. No, it needs to be a dictionary. I don't think I can do that. Being transition. Area 2. Yeah. Transitions. That even neat? If that's all it is, I don't think that's neat. Yeah, I don't think you're needed. Go away. How was I? Check the transition. From this wouldn't do that. It would go transition. And get rid of that. Actually, no. Get rid of that. Go body entered. Connect up. A. Ah, trying to get the jump. Nice. That sort of thing. I want this to be display name. Actually, I'm going to change all of this. Instead of display name, it's going to be interaction text. Needs to be doorway. Project settings. Turn off the advanced settings for. Do have doorway set up. Good. With that. Scene transition. Transition. 1. Interaction tech. Hallway 1. On player. Change this crap. It's gonna be interaction. Because that's cool. What a good reason to do it. Yes. Fair. Fair enough. Makes sense. Dynamicness go brr. table. Sweet. There's get action. True. Action get events. When used in the finding. Alright, so it returns an array of input then as text. So I think it was an array of string name. Input of it. For now, it's just going to be keyboard. That'll go as text. Let's see. Using mark also makes it easier to select note. True. There's key. Probably. Oops. E, physical. Yeah, I know, but I'm gonna have to add logic to it. Because there's gonna be a point where I'm gonna have to handle controller input and such. So it'll be like, all right, are they detect if they're using a controller, which controller they're using, whether it's PlayStation or Xbox. And then get the corresponding input events to that controller and replace the text with that. So yeah. suppose I could set up this to be that. And then I should be able to do then I also need to handle handle symbols being displayed in there and such. Like I need to trim that out. And then if it's an Xbox or a PlayStation square, I need to have a square. All that kind of stuff. But I would also need... Yeah, it's got a %s in it. That's all this does. It just looks for the %s and replaces it. Yeah, because that's what this does. When GD Script sees this, it handles all of that. I don't have to. What I do need though I think for now I'm not going to bother with that. I'm not going to do that because like by the time I get this up for them to test, I'm not going to have like changing controller settings or anything like that. That'll be future. But now it's not. Why is it stopped? Oh, I know why. The brain sample count needs. Needs to be that. Be greater than or equals to. There we go. It's there. That behaves weird. Setting it. That's why. That's what it's doing. Bam. I need those two to be hidden for as well. Perfect. Those two can be hidden for now. Have new game. I don't know if that correctly did it. No, it's not. You know what I'm thinking? I'll take paste it on that. On the mouse to ignore it. Got that. Access this file unit. Do that. Will then be removed. Go to player. Actually, no, we go to HUD. That handles that stuff as well. The player. Don't need to worry about doing that anymore. Access it like so. Much prefer that. See if that still works. Doesn't look like it. Ah, of course. that. Apparently not. Oh, yeah. Always put the wall torched. Cool. Now players null. Because before this goes out, go. We need to load our player. And wait to player ready, maybe? Not sure. I gotta redo this stuff again now. I think it's lying to. Actually. Because this is where we add that scene. Under player. So for the scene to be added, the player needs to be there, but the scene can't access the player. Because it does this. What? That is confusing to me. Where will I name? Because it's always processing. Gonna move this logic up. Well, this logic. I think that's hopefully gonna do it. Don't need you. There's globals. Handle the transition. Add the player before that happens. No idea what'll happen. Boom. Boom. Oh, of course. Gotta instantiate it. Okay, so that. The only problem. This needs to be above everything. That was all. All of a sudden you start getting impacted by the color again. What if? Minimum layer value, maximum layer value. Put these on 2. Of course. Why wouldn't you be able to watch videos on that? Kind of silly question. Because Windows. What's Windows got to do with Linux? You trying to watch a Windows format video on a Linux machine, are you? That sounds foolish. Very, very foolish. Linux has to translate it. Again, I'm still lost. Sounds like you're using a piece of software that's weird. When I want to watch a video on Linux, I just open VLC. Ah, VR chat. Right. Right. Now we're making more sense. Yep. I gotta read the whole conversation before I start. I'll set this to like 100 in the ZMAX. I'm going to set this 101. I'm going to set this to 100. Actually, no. Set you to 101. I'll set you to 102. Apparently that's not far enough outside of the Z-index range for global light. Max Z value of objects that are affected by light 2D. This ain't making much sense. I don't want to use a canvas layer. Range item coal mask is ignored by directional light 2D, which is always light, which will always light a 2D node regardless of 2D node's canvas item. Don't know what the difference between range layer and range Z is. Because in 2D is Z not... In 2D is Z not layer? Z max is 100. Your Z index is 102. Parallel's the one I want, isn't it? No, perpendicular. we set you all the way to 1. Beep. That looks weird. Yep, what's happening? The light comes down there. That light seems to go around. Rather than around. I have to add the can. Oh. Okay, do not undo. It did not like undo. Put you under it. Your layer 1. Go here. Add a canvas. Put you. Make you layer 2. Ah, right. That makes sense. You just gotta set it correctly. It's all very simple. They're not lit up. Walk over here. That's crashing. Because it's no longer transition overlay. Canvas. Or Lavi mic and taped it. Because it was just easier. Right. That still works. I'm pretty sure all of that worked, so the lights don't touch you. Go new game. Fades out over everything. X. X. Alright. What is you at now? What is you? Transition 2 needs to be a full... full path name. Would have been real bad. Been horrible. Jeez. Who going? In all seriousness, How much money do you think Thor has made today? Because my calculations earlier, when he had like 300 TTS messages that he had completed, regardless of everything that happened on the hype train, and everything else, like all the other subs and whatnot, and donations and stuff, those 300 TTS messages would put him, if you average it out to like 500 bits per TTS message, like 1500 US just for the TTS. I think last time I saw he had like 430 TTS messages that he completed. So plus everything else that's happened today, he's got to be sitting on like 10k. Something like that for the day. Nice day. Everyone's back. Yay! So I need to now set up some transition stuff. We need to go through to hallway 1. Add a tile map. Make sure this thing is set up for Y sorting. Keep going. Think of it this way, when you get it all completed, you can like use it for something. I don't know. I assume you can use it for something. Portal system. You only want to do math because raycast yucky. But raycast simple. So players looking this way through there. What's projected here is essentially from his opposite position over here looking the other way. Instant math over Big Boy Raycast. I mean, you're not wrong, but at the same time, you're totally wrong. Put that 16. That 16. Reuse. Okay, so the hallway. Hallway we're going to do like this, so this way will be. Yeah, fair enough. I'm gonna change this up. So I'm gonna have the player's bedroom. I have the ferrets out here. I have the latrine up there. Gonna have guards quarters there. Player's bedroom. Mess hall can be hallway 2. That'll be better. Join the Discord! Everyone, join the Discord! The bot's the one saying to do it. Oops. There. Over there. There. Oh, that should be everything there. All torch. There. All torch. There. You guys do have Z by sorting. There and all torch. All torch 5. So something's not right if this isn't. They all have Y sort in it. You have Y sort. Normally that's disappearing. So something odd is happening. Anyway. Light occluder. See what happens. Ooh, actually, no. I need to set up script for this one. Transitions. Those are the torches. Turn that torch. And get parent, get node player. I don't know why I was trying to type 3D. Not a 3D character. Always have distance to mirror. Being my X rotation. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Question is it working? I'm so used to 3D. I'm so used to typing like character body 3D, node 3D, static body 3D. This. Been working to not distract too much, making sure you're still alive. I am, and by all means, talk away. Like, Lord Head will forever live. What do you think this is? So, if we have a transition from specified, I'm always going to be on task. Like, you watch, in 4 hours, I will still be coding this. That's right. I'm going for a 14-hour stream today. That's great to hear, gamer. Love to hear it. That's true. That's true. I see you start talking about that mirror stuff and I immediately wince and kind of back away into my corner. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that kind of matter. Start closing some of this. Let's get a marker. Okay. Negative 552.71. God damn it. Like it. Oh, problem. Invalid polygon data. This. That's what you were complaining about? Why aren't you displaying this stuff? Oh my god. There we go, finally. Finally. Green. Guard quarters. Vector 2. Like 73. 73, is it? This one. $362 is 264. Grab this bit. 268, 260. $370. Okay. Last one. Don't worry. Can do that later where I have it where I like have the positions lined up. No, I think that's too much. That's too much. Beautiful. For that. Alright. See what happens. Me being able to have any missions. Oh yeah, I've already read that one. Okay, so I'm not overlapping that for some reason. I need to set these doors to have a... Oh, higher Y source origin. Oh. So what we're gonna do we're gonna have the raycast up to basically say what door it is. Really need to change this script name. I'm gonna have to set that up better though. Because currently it is set up very badly. Why isn't it displaying it? Player array card. Not sure why I'm over there. Or why the lighting affects that but not this. Oh, I know why that's happened. Turn off Y sort on the floor. I don't need Y sorting on the floor. The floor should be behind everything. Oh. There now. Why is it still adding 2? Ah, that's why I can't have it do that. Now I'll just have you do that for now, because I don't always have CentS in it. Why? Got a null there. Through here. Got a null again. Already got a player. I've been doing it wrong, haven't I? Find node's not gonna, like find child's not gonna do. I gotta use get child or get node. Get node. Alright, there we go. Now there's only one. Questions still remain. Why that's. Gonna go. My Activate 2D. Group. Add to group. Player. Then get tree. Get nodes in group. Get first node in group. Get nodes in group. That should handle that double warning problem. What the hell's going on? Y-sort enabled, Y-sort. Y-sort. All 0. Hang on. Floor. -1. No Y-sort. Wall. Enabled. Y-sort. Oh. That's why. That's why. That makes sense. What happens when you don't set things up properly? Cool. I don't know why the lighting is... being weird. That's what it's being. Being very, very weird. These ones. I'm gonna say it's to do with that occluder. Do with the occluder. Picks up some stuff on the normal mapping. We can see that those are lighting up. Effect. And get rid of the. Bye-bye. Bye, occluder. Need you. What else was I got? Next break, I get myself like 20 minutes. 20 minutes. And I'll be back. Well, first, let's check that doorway weighing its name. I don't want that to happen. I think I might look into some load save stuff as well. Just so that I can have the position of the player saved somewhere. And then I can use that to kind of load up into a specific scene. Yeah. That's all I'd need for now. Well, I mean, I can add the other stuff to it as well. I mean, may as well. That way I can kind of test out a dialogue in a specific scene with a specific player or specific NPC with a certain amount of favor, a certain amount of brain cell. Yeah. What I'm going to do. Yeah, so depending on what actions you've completed might dictate. Static body. No, an area 2D. Create another. We have differences of what we love, that is for sure. I'm gonna have to set this be... Oops. Don't know why I'm pressing numbers. I mean, I could just be like, you know, I don't have a unique script for them all. The script is the thing that's generic right now. I need the sizes to be different. Oh, bugger it. So that's good. I suppose this one I can do. Make sure none of them are goddamn slow. Why are you back up there? Stay there. You come here. Okay. You're big. Told you to be unique. Yeah, so they're set up. Go. Barrett housing. Barrist. Barrist. Get this set up before. You. Alright, ads are coming in. I'm gonna get to. That took longer than I. But we have din-dins. I mean, I'm not going to have 100 room. What's the 60 or 70 maybe. So nice. How's other people's game jam stuff going? I will. I'm still trying to figure out where you would set it up. Where's the scene come from? Script. Yeah, so scene ways is where you've got a global go-to scene theme. Where's that scene from? Don't see. Right. Seems like extra work because you've now got 2 scripts and 2 scripts and 3 objects to use with the node, the marker 3D in the I am back. I do exist. Save and load. Let's see. I've never actually bothered with this stuff before. If you want to move them around. The way I design is I go, that's where they are. Oh, that doesn't work with this new level I'm putting. I'm just gonna rework this new level. Do they have a persist group? This is true. Save, creates the dictionary and returns the dictionary. Deed stuck in my... Most annoying thing ever. Alright. I hate that. Having a variable named the exact same as a function. Come on. I found that you can do that. Doesn't like. Don't know. Don't really care about this stuff. Like persistent node such. Don't care about that. My scenes aren't going to be that complex. Going to be, here's where the player should load in. Load that scene, load them in that position. Here's their stats. And then the scene that's being loaded will be like, based on this stuff, this is what's here. So we can go I don't think I can act. What I can do though is Wondering. Yeah, I'll do this. Fine. It's gonna be done. Which is what I want. I wonder if it has a... Take me to the actual dictionary. Okay, don't worry about all this stuff up the top, put that at the bottom. So in that case, I'm gonna go... Ooh. Thank you, gamer. Thank you very much. Will surely keep me encouraged for the next 3 hours. Wow. An hour has already passed. Today has just gone by. Yeah, shit. It's ridiculous. Save, save. I'm totally just gonna call the save file save, save. We have save file. File access. Read. You want to read it? Okay, so might actually be better if I do something like move these in up here. I'm keeping go up here. Static var date. That can have lockable string, lockable things. Okay. Oops. And then decision. Oh. Now I don't need to worry about doing that. Do that. And I should change the what I'm gonna do whenever a transition happens. I'm gonna save whenever a transition happens. A quick restart. Then I want to go maybe let's do a state save now before anything's been loaded. So just do that. Come on. Does that actually work? I've never seen a switch statement where you do that, or a match statement where you do that. That's going to be interesting. Nothing happened. Maybe it didn't like the match. Hehehe. Nice. Well done. That is progress. I have no idea where this user file stuff is today, so I'm assuming feel like you're clogging the channel. That's fine, man. You're talking to me. That's good. There's apparently 8 other people here, and you and Game are the only ones that have said anything in like the last 2 hours. Something like that. Where's that attempt? That must have been a screenshot. Oops. this. See. Faster than light tool. Fair enough. I find irony in that name. It's called the Faster Than Light Toolkit, but computers cannot function faster than light. So, not sure how they got there. Alright, where does it say? So it's in G'day app user. Right in there. There it is. Get rid of that. So I can change that. B. Custom user. The distance by the angle. Is there ever the possibility that you're going to attempt to divide by a 0-degree angle? Got that right. There it is. Excellent. Custom save location.
User ThatGamer_ says encouragement bits.
Encouragement bits. Okay, so how do we find it? Let's have a look. Open it with Notepad++. There's all the save. Wonder if I can save it nicer. Or string. How does it... Are you sure that it's doing that problematically? Let's see what happens. I'm also going to delete this, considering FOV is 100 by default. I'll check the difference based on 50. Right. That sounds like a good starting point. Blaming your code. Now I don't know why one's down there. Shouldn't. I was trying to transition to the screen's up there. It's cool. It's cool. Oh, well, I haven't created a literal. Because I'm going to get to a point where I'm going to get to a point where I have quite a few scenes, and I don't like. There's going to be a lot of scenes that you won't see based on what you've done previously. So that'll just have a lot of stuff loaded in memory is just taking up a bunch of space, basically. What I need to figure out why that, for some reason, I know why. It was 71. I want it to be like 40. Because lower is higher. Just restart. There he is. Why is the bedroom scene? I'm not going back. I'm just standing there. Yes, exactly. That's oddness. I don't know how the area 2D is triggering if I'm not overlapping it. See? I'm just standing. It's like down here is the collider. It don't make no sense. I go restart, head this way. I'm up here. I walk into here. I'm up here, it's down here. Like, something's going on with hallway 1. No, hallway 1 only loads that. Gotta be global scene then. Gonna be global scene. Adds transition scene. Transition scene gets set to null. This is weird. But if it was triggering a transition twice, it would load the same scene twice. Where do we set scene? Yep, I see. I know what's happening. I want to get rid of those, I think. That's why. That's why. I've got my layers set up wrong. Because the world is overlapping with itself. Because the world's overlapping with itself, There we go. That ain't right. That ain't right. I can set this to like 60. 60. Perhaps a feature. I could just make it a feature. That is a good point. That still saves like that. Adds in progress. Yeah, very good. Good point. And go here. What was it? The format in here somewhere. There we go. There we go. That's the save file right there. Come back. Okay, so I'm weird with the scene transition. Ah. Yep. I see why. Because I have them stored under... Nope. I had it stored underneath a node so that I could group them all together. Like that. Why would I bother giving them? Fine. Happy? Control A, no. Why would I control A it? Nah. I don't need to go learning new keybinds right now. We're approaching the 12-hour mark of the stream. I'm not learning new keybinds. Not at this point. See, now I'm gonna have to change this. Gotta refactor. You know what? I'll put it back to a dictionary. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. So if we go that, go marker, markers. That won't work either. I have to name them accordingly. I suppose I could just get rid of that. Go. Good racks. That needs to get parent. I gotta go. Yeah. Burns, excellent. Ah, right. Doing a dial thing. Okay. I think that's what I need. I do need to go back to bedroom. Actually. I, d- I dislike having stuff up on my right screen here sometimes, because when a dialogue like this pops up, I see it pop up out of the corner of my eye on my other monitor. Like, what's that? Like, oh, that's what it is. Have a backup in case they tamper with stuff and do it incorrectly. Okay. Test that, shall we? See what's going on. How are you guys still here anyway, like, the gamer? Surely for you guys it's like 50. Like, surely for you guys it's like some stupid hour of morning. $7:43. So you've been here since like 7:30 p.m. What? I know why that happened. Did you at some point disappear, Jordster? Like, that's. I know that this is a long stream, but you shouldn't pull an all-nighter just to watch it. It's not that entertaining. So if I stop there.